All right, I believe we got it now. There we go. Welcome in Cadets Baseball here on Watch BC Sports. Christian Gokel live here from the campus of Benedictine Military School here in Savannah on a beautiful afternoon for a doubleheader of baseball. We are presented to you by Proven Fitness as your Cadets, #1 in the region. Now heading into a playoff run, we'll take on Madison County, #4 in their region. It'll be Madison County to lead things off, and it'll be their DH, #11, Garrett Smith, pitching today for the Cadets. Excuse me. Will be Harris, wearing #1. And we're ready to roll. And first pitch in there for a strike. Quickly 2 strikes there. And the 0-2 pitch goes just wide there from Noah Harris. Throw a new baseball back out there. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. Those of you out of town, my name is Christian Gokel. Welcome in to Watch BC Sports. And 1-2 pitch outside. Evens up the count at 2-2. Madison County enters the season at 15-14 as Garrett Smith runs the count full here. In Game 1, we'll be bringing you both games this afternoon. Game 2 should take place somewhere between 30 to 40 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1, and then Game 3 will be tomorrow at 4 o'clock if necessary. Payoff pitch. Fouled back. The Cadets, meanwhile, enter the series 25-5 overall, 13-2, and region champions. They're in region play. And a leadoff walk there puts a runner on first here in the top of the first. With nobody out. Perfect day for baseball here, mid-70s. A little bit of smoke still in the air. Again, our prayers out to those folks out in Brantley County and Coffee County affected by those horrible wildfires. As Owen Smith steps in, and he rifles the first one out into right field, but that should be easy enough. And that's 1 out there. Play out there by Ike Ross. And that'll be John DiNapoli, the left fielder here, stepping in. As that one's in the dirt from Harris, ball 1. Checks runner at first. And he'll check back over in there easily. So you can kind of see Sun just to our left. We'll be setting in that direction. Shouldn't be too much of a factor in this one, but should be a lot of shadows there in Game 2. And they're going to try to still throw down from Diamond. And he's all over it for the second out. Great throw there by Mason Diamond. And the call was a ball there. So it'll be 2-0 here, but 2 outs now for the Cadets. As it will be Hampton Rowland stepping in. Excuse me. Still John DeMont. And that one's lined out there. Easy play there from Amari Burse. So they get a hit, but 1-2-3 inning there for the Cadets after the pickoff down at second. We'll come back. Cadets up to bat after this.
The new year means new goals. Proven Fitness Savannah has the facility and high-level coaching to help you see your fitness goals flourish in 2026. Stop by and see us at 7602A Waters Avenue or check us out on Instagram and Facebook.
Bottom of the first, Cadets coming up to bat. Amari Burse will lead it off for the Cadets. He's playing shortstop. Got Noah Harris, the pitcher, batting second. Mason Diamond, your catcher, will bat third in the inning. And pitching for Madison County will be C.J. Kinsey. Big lefty. Burst, of course, committed to go play baseball at UAB. But the juniors got another season ahead of them. Starting quarterback for the Cadets this fall. And we talked to Benedictine head football coach Danny Britton. He hopes he doesn't have his starting quarterback at spring practice because that would mean the Cadets are on a deep playoff run in baseball. Kinsey gets a couple more warm-up tosses. Cadets in the all-white pinstripes with the maroon helmets tonight. Madison County and their away grays. Give Kinsey a couple more tosses here. Sidewinding delivery there. Looks like we're ready to go. Oh, send Amari Burse back. There we go. Throw goes down to second, and we're ready to roll. Burse will step in. Big power bat for the Cadets. Just has a way of finding those power alleys. Umpire's ready, pitcher's ready. Here we go. And that one is high for ball one. Burse stands ready. Swing and a miss. Trying to time it up, but high heat. Again, I think that one's getting on Burse a little quick. He's saying, hey, there's some, you see him signaling back to Harris in the on-deck circle. Hey, that one's got some back cut to it a little bit. 1-2 here. And that one's low. Interesting, the mid-at-bat scouting report to the man standing in the on-deck circle as the count's even. And Burse pokes that one away. Foul. Count stays 2-2. Kinsey comes ready. And tried to go off speed, but it never bit. So it's going to be 3-2. And Burse continues his conversation with Harris in the on-deck circle. Full count, payoff pitch. And that one high and inside. So much like Madison County. Cadets get their leadoff batter on with a walk. And that'll bring up Noah Harris pitching today for the Cadets. And him and his brother have been unbelievable this season for BC. And we'll see how aggressive the Cadets are with Amari Burse, who's got wheels at first. I think that one was a pitch out, but still got in there for a strike. Lefty on lefty matchup. And that one, says a little bit low. The 1-1. Big hack. Harris sends that one back towards the dressing rooms. One-two count here. You know he wants to put it in play here with Burse on first. And flares this one out towards third base, and easy catch there. That'll bring up Mason Diamond. And a nice play out of third base by Meade McGinnis. Diamond, the big righty, catcher for your Cadets. And again, that one outside, trying to catch Amari. One no. And that one in the dirt. Burse is going, and there will be no play at second. Catcher never had it, and Burse picked a good one to run on, and they'll have a conversation at the mound. BC curious if that counts as a mound visit, but the umpire lets them know, hey, that's player on player. Coach didn't come out there. Two-0 count here. Got a lot of speed on second base and Burse. Diamond stands in. And they tried to frame that one up, but that's going to be 3-0. And you wonder if they try to put Diamond on first, set up a double play. And ripped, but caught. Great play again at third base by McGinnis. Playing the hot corner. And that'll bring up Landon Harris. Playing center field for the Cadets. And the wind blowing straight out to center field, so if somebody gets on one, and that one's going to be in there for a strike. Big gap up the middle, really playing him to pull. And that one's going to be flared out just behind short. Sun's in play, but outfielder comes in and makes the play, and that'll do it for the Cadets here in the bottom of the first. Top of the second coming up. We'll be back here on Watch BC Sports after this.
Dead or alive.
Bowtie Barbecue Company at 6724 Waters Avenue in Savannah serves up barbecue both familiar and new, made by hand and made with love. Family friendly and relaxed, Bowtie takes great pride in the by hand preparation of high quality beef ribs, smoked chicken, pork spare ribs, and more. Come join the Bowtie family. Ask about our food truck and catering too. Bowtie Barbecue Company, Southern charm naturally. Look for them online at bowtiebarbecueco.com.
Welcome back in here to watch BC Sports. 4, 5, and 6 due up for Madison County here. And it will be the catcher, Hampton, rolling. We're number 1 up first for Madison County. And it must have been high because it looked like it was right down the middle, but that'll be ball 1. Get a giant gap between short and second here. And that one catches the outside corner, evens up the count at 1-1. A couple of really nice plays by the guy we'll see up third in the inning, Meade McGinnis, back there in the bottom of the first. And that one rifled out. And it's going to get past the outfielder. Roland into second with a stand-up double. And Madison County's got something working here in the top of the second. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 20, Dayton Owens. And they'll have a courtesy runner come on for the catcher. It's number 24, Hank Hanley. And you know the Red Raiders would love to jump out to an early lead here, put the pressure on the Cadets. We got a righty-on-righty matchup here. And they're going to try to squeeze it down to third, but that one rolls foul. Don't often see small ball from your first baseman, but anything to get some runs across here in the playoffs. And that one's in there for strike 2. So quickly 0-2. You got to imagine he's swinging now. Harris comes ready. And the 0-2. Big off-speed pitch. And that's going to be fair. And that's going to score 1. As Owens is able to sneak that one over the third baseman and down the line. And Madison County opens up the scoring. And I don't think Owens thought that one was going to be able to get as far down the line as it did. So he stopped at first, but still able to get an RBI there. And the first pitch goes outside to Meade McGinnis, the third baseman. As he swings through that one. Just got a piece of it. One count here for McGinnis. As they're going to try to steal again. Good throw again, but that one goes off the ankle of Amari Burst. That's a successful steal there for Dayton Owens. And Owens comes up. Trying to see what he's grabbing. They're going to go have a conversation without at second base. I wonder if it's dirt in the eye. He's not really grabbing at any of his extremities. Yeah, they're kind of looking up in that region. Maybe a glove caught him. Might just need it a second. He's got to stay in the game. So the count's 2-1. As Harris is ready, trying to mitigate this as much as he can, but that one's going to run up to 3-1 here. And the Cadets are trying to avoid a crooked inning here. And that one's high as well. So runners on first and second here. Still nobody out. And that'll bring up the right fielder, number 4, Braden Clark. And he shows bunt, but that one's high on the breaking ball. Got a lot of momentum at stake here. You can still game one. You put yourself in a really good spot. Shows bunt again. That one rolls foul. Again, the Red Raiders playing small ball here. Just trying to work them in around the bases. One count here, trying to hold them right where they are. Shows bunt again, but that one's in there. Nice two-seamer. And a strikeout would be huge here for Harris. Right over the batter's head. Fortunate. That looked like a fastball. And that buzzed right over the top of the helmet. 2-2 count. And buries that one into the dirt. That'll be a full count. And he ends up hitting him. So the bases will be loaded here in the top of the second. Still nobody out for the Cadets. As BC in trouble. Noah Harris has a quick conversation with Mason Diamond, his catcher. As Hillsman, the shortstop, checks in. And ball one. Ball two there. Diamond walks that one out to his pitcher. I think the umpire having a conversation with Mason Diamond saying, hey, you can only do that so many times. We can't have a conversation at the mound between each pitch. Already one run across here. Base is juiced. Nobody out. And a big swing and a miss. And that one in the dirt. There's going to be a play at the plate, and there won't be any play as another run comes across there on the wild pitch. And both runners advance. So 2 runs across, nobody out. Runners at second and third, and it'll be a 3-1 count here. Hillsman shows bunt. They're going to try to squeeze. And a huge out. Great play there by Harris at the plate. That's the first out of the inning, but it'll be runners at first and third in a different situation here. As number 9, Braden Edwards, second baseman, steps in. Again, a heads-up play there by Harris and a really good tag there by Diamond. Saves a run. That one outside. Harris checks over to third and gets a awkward swing for strike one. That's in there. Strike two. Edwards looks over to his third base coach. Gets instructions. And Harris comes set. 1-2 pitch. Throw over to first. Back safely is Hillsman. And a swing and a miss. Got him on the heater. That'll be the second out of the inning. And if BC's able to get out with just 2 runs across the board, I think they're going to feel very fortunate. It's going to bring up Garrett Smith, the DH. He walked his first time up. And that one's in there for a strike. Harris starting to feel it. And that one just barely got a piece, but it'll be 0-2. 39 pitches here. This will be pitch number 40 coming up for Harris through 2. Hopefully 40th is the last of this inning. Catches the outside corner, back-to-back strikeouts, saves the day, but Madison County able to get 2 across the board. BC up to bat, bottom of the second next.
Dead or alive, we want your car. No matter the condition, running smooth or barely rolling, Cash In Carry in Savannah will buy it right off the road. Visit us now, get your instant offer, and turn that ride into cash today. We buy cars, any condition.
It'll be 4, 5, and 6 for the Cadets coming up here in the bottom of the second. Landon Harris, your center fielder, will lead things off, followed by Kai Hernandez, your first baseman, and then Mason O'Neill, your DH, due up third. Check, that'll be Kai Hernandez, Mason O'Neill, and Ike Ross. Apologies. It'll be big lefty on lefty battle here as BC's first baseman steps in. And that one catches the outside corner for strike 1. Nice pitch. As that one comes off the end of the bat, should be a routine play. And it is. Kind of jammed Hernandez a little bit there in that lefty on lefty matchup, and that'll be 1 out. And that'll bring up the DH, Mason O'Neill. As O'Neill fouls that one straight back. And that one ripped down the line, but foul. And that makes the count 0-2. As it's been very efficient here from Madison County here early. The 0-2. And that one grounded out towards first. Nice play. And that'll be out number 2. BC's been testing the corners, but really nice defense from the Red Raiders here early. And that'll bring up Ike Ross, right fielder for the Cadets. And off-speed pitch in there for strike number 1. Off-speed pitch again, but that one too low. Evens up the count at 1-1. And that one's going to be a little high, 2-1. Harris takes a big cut at it, but that one is going to go foul. Two count here, 2 outs. And that's going to run the count full here. And that one's ripped right over the second baseman. That'll be down for a hit. Ross going to pause there at first base, but BC has their first hit of the game. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Ben Kleinpeter, as BC looks for some clutch 2-out hitting. I don't think Ross could have placed it any better if he went out there and threw it. Just lifted it right over the second baseman. And now Kleinpeter digs in. Kleinpeter's cutting at the first one. It should be an easy play, but eats up the second baseman. And BC's got something cooking. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Elliot Ziegler. Another right-handed bat for the Cadets. As Braden Edwards had trouble with that one. That one softly lobbed out towards center field. That's going to get down. BC's going to send him, and it'll come across standing up, and an RBI knock from Elliot Ziegler. And the Cadets steal one back and flip it over to the top of the order back to Amari Burse. So Kinsey got through the left-handed bats of the Cadets, got them into some weak groundouts, but a single and an error set things up, and then clutch hitting there from Elliot Ziegler runs the man across, and now runners on first and third, and Amari Burse, who walked his first time up, stands in. And Burse rips that one. It's off the base and fair. And he'll stop it first, but they're going to be a play at third. And they get the out. So some aggressive base running from the Cadets cost them, but a couple of clutch hits and a 2-out rally ties things up for the Cadets here in the bottom of the second. We're coming back, top of the third next.
The new year means new goals. Proven Fitness Savannah has the facility and high-level coaching to help you see your fitness goals flourish in 2026. Stop by and see us at 7602A Waters Avenue or check us out on Instagram and Facebook.
Welcome back into Cadets Baseball here on Watch BC Sports. Both teams push across 2 runs there in the second inning. So we're even as we head into the third. It'll be 2-3-4 up for Madison County here in the top of the third, excuse me. Owen Smith, the center fielder, will lead things off. Then it'll be John DiNapoli, the left fielder, followed by Hampton Rowland, the catcher. And Noah Harris looking for a less adventurous inning. The Red Raiders were able to push across the run and then load the bases with nobody out. Only got one more from there, but still, Harris certainly does not want to live in that situation every inning. As that one's in there for a strike, and it seems like once he got that big strikeout to get the first out there in the top of the second, he's really found his confidence a little bit in that fastball. Big curveball there for strike two. Oh-2 pitch. Another breaking ball, but that one's off the plate and outside. Fastball outside, 2-2. And the Red Raiders with some patient at-bats really put them in a couple of good positions. Full count. 2-2. Now full count. So after falling behind 0-2, Smith's able to work it full. The 3-2. Just outside, and again, lead off with a walk. Tough way to live as a pitcher. And John DiNapoli, the left fielder, will stand in. So Harris will work from the stretch. And that one's in there for ball one. Throw back to first base, not in time. As DiNapoli gets instructions. I don't think there's anything sneaky about those hand signals. It's just do what you're doing. That one grounded out and over the third baseman, who was playing in, I think trying to avoid a bunt, and just a perfect hop over, has runners on first and second. It's going to bring up the second baseman, Hampton Rowland. He hit a double his last time up. Does that again. Could score two. Right to O'Neal. Ziegler, excuse me, and he's going to get, I think they're saying they got the force at second, but he tagged him and got the force either way, whichever way to call it. That should be a double play for the Cadets. And now we have an out. So double play for the Cadets. They're going to call a triple play, but Madison County is going to go have a conversation because don't understand how the man at third base is out. Unless they say he got tagged. Only thing I can think is Ziegler caught it at third for one, threw it back to second as the man at second was out, and then tagged the man at second who had run from first. So that should be a triple play, yeah. Again, it was a hot shot out to Ziegler at third. He caught it. The runner that was on second was off the bag, threw it back to second. They stood on the bag, so that's an out with a force. And then they tagged the man who was coming off of first base for the third out. And I think Madison County is arguing your signals kind of made some of our guys feel like they were in a safe position. As you see him still out there having a conversation. Either way, flip it over, bottom of the third here. We'll stay right here. And I think they got it right. It's just one of those odd plays. Madison County coaching staff still having a conversation with the umpires. You can't blame them. And I don't think he's saying it was technically wrong. I think he's saying the umpires didn't necessarily do the best job of communicating the situation with their signals, but that's not on the umpires. The players just got to know. That's one you don't see all the time. BC will certainly take it. As things stand, it'll be 2-3-4 for the Cadets coming up here in the bottom of the third. The pitcher, Noah Harris, will lead things off. He flew out his first time up. It'll be Mason Diamond, the catcher, batting second, and then Landon Harris will bat third this inning. Throw goes down to second base, and we're ready to roll. So an exciting game one here. As Noah Harris steps in. Again, he hit the ball hard his first time up, but flew out. And that's in there for a strike. That one's outside. 1-1. CJ Kinsey looked really strong, but just some clutch two-out hitting from the Cadets. And that one's ripped right up the middle. And with the way they're playing the Cadets, anything with any kind of heat behind it hit up the middle is going to get through. So BC with a leadoff single. And that'll bring up Mason Diamond. And Joyner Urick, number 2, will courtesy run for Harris, the pitcher. That one way off the plate. And And it's been right-handed bats that have been doing some damage. So the bottom of the order, Ike Ross, Ben Kleinpeter, and Elliot Ziegler, all right-handed bats who got the rally started in the last inning. And that one's ripped. But great play out in the outfield. Was on his horse immediately. That's a loud out there for Mason Diamond. And that'll bring up Landon Harris. But again, right-handed batter's been doing a lot of damage. As we say that a left-handed batter and Landon Harris steps in. And Ziegler will be looking to get him to roll over one. Harris lays down a bunt, but rolls foul for strike one. Again, Kinsey's done a good job of really quietening down the really loud left-handed bats for the Cadets. It's kind of the heart of the order with Harris, Hernandez, and O'Neill all left-handed batters. And pulls that bunt back, and that'll be ball one. And gets that one down, and there's going to have to be a quick play. Yeah, it's going to be a tough play the whole way because Harris can move, and the throw from Kinsey pulls the first baseman off, so BC's got something working here. One out, runners on first and second. We'll wait for the official score, but that should go as a single. That was a tough play for the pitcher. And that brings up Kai Hernandez-Gamble. He had a soft ground out there in his first time up. And he's going to get pegged in the back. Stood in there and took it, but that'll load the bases here for the Cadets. And that's going to bring up the DH, Mason O'Neill. He grounded out his first time up. And now the Red Raiders dealing with a bases loaded situation of their own. Still, if he gets another ground out here from O'Neill, that could be big. Big swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. And you see the strategy, off-speed and low, trying to get O'Neill to roll over that one. And that one's low. Staying on the bottom half of that strike zone. And both corners are in tight here, so anything hit that way with any kind of pace on it, you got to feel like it'll get through. And that one fouled back. 1-2. And now your DH has got to settle in and really focus on putting this one in play. And that one got close to hitting him. I think he might even stuck the leg out a little bit. But in for a harmless ball, 2-2. And O'Neill decided at the last minute that one's a little too close for comfort, so stuck the bat out and poked it foul. I think it would have been a ball, but again, I don't think he wanted to mess around with it. And a big breaking ball that never broke. Runs the count full. This one's got to be a strike. Bases loaded, 3-2 count, one out. And the payoff pitch. Ripped high and foul. We're getting closer and closer. My first fly ball. O'Neal was all over that one. Hit it straight back. And I think that one was ball 4, but just again, that top corner, O'Neal swings and misses, and that is a huge out. And that'll bring up Ike Ross. He got the rally start in the last inning with a single. BC could use another one of those here. Fastball just off the plate for ball 1. I mean, about a 90-foot gap between second and short. If Ross can just square one up, and he's got a 2-0 count. He was the hero of that last Ware County region matchup for the Cadets. And that was ripped towards center field, but should be playable, and it is. So the Cadets load the bases, but a strikeout and a flyout means no damage done. We're through 3 here in Savannah. 2-2, Cadets and Red Raiders.
BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook.
Top of the 4th here, tie ball game here in the city of Savannah. Appreciate everybody tuning in who couldn't make it out here. It is a picture-perfect South Georgia day. A little bit of breeze blowing out towards the outfield, so anybody gets into one, we might see a ball leave the park. You're starting to see some of the shadows creep in. I think those will play a little bit more into game 2 of this series. And due up for the Red Raiders here in the top of the 4th. Going to start off with first baseman Dayton Owens. It'll be Meade McGinnis and Braden Clark. Owens had an adventurous first time at the plate. He had a single and an RBI and also stole a base. As Harris is in there with a fastball for strike 1. And that one spiked in front of the plate. 1-1. Appreciate everyone tuning in. We'll have game 2 for you this evening. Should be about 30 to 40 minutes after the end of this one. And that one grounded out towards third base, but that's going to be foul. 1-2 is the count. And Harris is ready. Big swing and a miss, and Harris is starting to settle into a groove here. He's struck out 3 of the last 6 batters he's faced, and Meade McGinnis will step in. He walked his first time up. Strike 1 on a little off-speed pitch. Got him to swing through it. Fastball's right in there, 0-2 count. And that one's rolled, tapped back out towards the pitcher. And an easy toss over to first base for out number 2. That'll bring up Braden Clark. He also walked his first time up. And BC could use an easy inning here out of Harris. That one spiked and rolls all the way to the backstop. Ball 1. Harris 56 pitches. Don't know what the count is for him tonight, but easy inning here probably extends him for another inning or 2. And that one spiked in the dirt. Ball 2. And that one looked like it was going to be in there either way, but Clark waved at it late. 2-1 count. He keeps missing in that same spot. Runs it 3-1. Again, Clark walked his first time up. Seeing the ball well. Strike 2. Inside, but Clark couldn't hold off. Harris looking to get out of this inning. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Struck out 2, and we'll head to the bottom of the 4th here. Coming up on Watch BC Sports.
The honor, the heritage, the tradition of excellence. The home for Benedictine Cadets football is WatchBCSports.com. All the games, play-by-play, and in-depth analysis. Home of the Danny Britt Show. Be a part of the action as your Benedictine Cadets take the field in their quest for yet another championship. On the official home of the Cadets, WatchBCSports.com. And look for us on Facebook and Instagram at WatchBC Sports. Cool Vibes Pizza and Wings is one of Savannah's most popular. Could be the New York style pizza, or the pasta, or sandwiches, or wings. Whatever you choose, Cool Vibes has their own unique style. Check them out at 4501 Montgomery Street, Savannah.
Come back in to Watch BC Sports. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Ben Kleinpeter will lead things off, followed by Elliot Ziegler, and then we'll flip it back over to the top of the order and Amari Burse. Again, it was the bottom of the order, got that first rally going for the Cadets. Kleinpeter poked one out towards second base, and the second baseman couldn't handle it. And then Ziegler was able to poke one through and get an RBI there. I have a shout-out request from the BC coaching staff for some fans watching out in Texas. TC and Terry St. Cloud, the Cadets send their hellos and their thank yous for your continued support. As it looks like Ben Kleinpeter's ready to roll. And Kleinpeter hacks at the first one. That one goes foul over towards the soccer fields here. And that one outside, never had the plate. 1-1. That one looked like a slider that just never came back down. 2-1. Fastball fouled off again. Heads up. Whoa. Some young fans out there getting a little in the game. 2-2 count. And Kleinpeter pokes this one out to first base. Pitcher's going to have to work. And does a really nice job there of getting out number one. He's going to bring up Elliot Ziegler. He singled in his first plate appearance. And Amari Burst stands in the on-deck circle. Really nice crowd out here for game one. And Ziegler pokes that one out into center field. Always good to get some runners on for the top of the order. As Amari Burst steps in. He walked in his first plate appearance and got a single and an RBI back in his second. BC trying to take their first lead of the game today. And Burst is hacking at the first one, out to the third baseman, across, and got him. But runner will advance on the fielder's choice. So now it's up to Noah Harris. And McGinnis has played a really nice third base today for the Red Raiders. As that's ball one. Harris flew out in his first plate appearance, but singled in his last. And that one's slapped out. And it's going to land for another single. And there's runners on the corners here with 2 outs. I'll bring up Mason Diamond. So righty versus lefty matchup here. And Urick, number 2, will head out again as a courtesy pitcher for Noah Harris. So a single, a fielder's choice, and another singles has runners on the corners for the Cadets. As Diamond steps in. Oh, good breaking ball. Looked like it was going to go high, but just caught the top of the strike zone. And Diamond rips that one out, but too much air on it. And we're through 4 here, and nothing's decided. 2-2 here in Savannah. We'll be back after this.
Criminal defense, family law, child custody, DUI, and divorce. When so much is on the line, you need expert legal representation. The one to call is Savannah's own Jonathan V. Dunn, PC, attorney at law. Voted the Thomson Reuters super lawyer consecutively since 2023 and an Avo top attorney rating of 9.7. You can count on Jonathan V. Dunn to leave no stone unturned to deliver the justice you seek. Contact 912-200-9352 or online at jvdattorney.com.
Top of the 5th here. Harris is back out to pitch and got a 1-2-3 inning his last time up. 2 strikeouts. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Red Raiders here in the top of the 5th. Kason Hillsman, Braden Edwards, and Garrett Smith due up. Hillsman grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up. And if you missed it earlier, Cadets got the ever elusive triple play in the top of the 3rd to get out of a jam. Looks like we're ready to roll here. Going to be the shortstop, Hillsman, to lead things off. And Harris misses for ball 1, but strike 1 on the huddle camera down there. And that one high is so split the difference and you're in the strike zone, but pegs the first one into the dirt and then high on the second. 2-0 count here. And if there's been one problem, it's been leadoff runners on base. And that one, that's just what happens when you're wild. Looked like it was a strike, but umpire says no. 3-0 count. And Hill's been taken all the way. That's in there for a strike. And there for strike 2. Battled back. 3-2. Ran the count full. As Hill's going to get some instructions from his coach. Grounded out towards second. And a really nice play out there. BC battles back from a 3-0 count. And gets out number 1. That just puts a whole different kind of lens on the inning when you get that first out. A nice play out there by Dottie. Apologies, we're battling the wind up here. We just had a gust take out some of the equipment. As that is an even count to Braden Edwards, the second baseman. Big breaking ball in there for strike 2. And I think they're going to call that a – wait for the call. If that's a ball or a foul ball. Yeah, he's going to say it's a foul ball, saying that the hitter kind of initiated that contact, so stays 1-2. And strike 3 on the outside corner on the breaking ball. And all of a sudden, Noah Harris has retired the last 6 batters he's faced. I'll flip it over to the top of the order. Garrett Smith steps in. He's walked and struck out. Another breaking ball in there, but that one a little high. That one low. And spikes that one's going to be 3-0 here to Smith. Harris now up to 75 pitches. Curious how much further he goes. That's a 4-pitch walk. So 2 outs, runner on first base. And that's going to bring up Owen Smith, the center fielder. He has grounded out and walked. So again, announcer's curse, but prior to that, man, Harris had retired the previous 6 batters he'd faced. Now runner on first. That's in there for a strike. So wind shifted a little bit. It was blowing out towards the outfield, but now coming back in kind of over third base towards the first base dugout. Breaking ball down and away. One and one. And that one fouled away. 1-2 is the count. And the 1-2. Ripped out to left field, but right at him. And that's going to do it here in the top of the 5th. Madison County able to get a runner on, but no damage done. BC up next.
BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook.
Bottom of the 5th here at BC. Cadets coming up. It'll be Landon Harris due up first, followed by Kai Hernandez and Mason O'Neill. So some big left-handed bats coming up for the Cadets here in this one. Again, we will be bringing you game 2 of this series as well. If there is a game 3 needed, it'll be back here tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Haven't spoken to him, but curious what the plan is for the Red Raiders if that happens. Not a quick trip down to Savannah for him. And Madison County finished 15-14 on the season in a really tough region there. 7-8 in the region, got 4th place. North Oconee, team BC very familiar with from all kinds of sports. won the region, followed by East Forsyth and Walnut Grove. And BC will have a pinch hitter here. As Mahler steps in. Big right-handed bat. I think BC trying to break up that left-handed dominant portion of the order. And quickly runs it to a 2-0 count. Big swing and a miss. And that one ripped out into the gap, but they had him played nicely as a loud out number one. And that'll bring up Kai Hernandez Gamble to the plate. He has a ground out, and he was hit by a pitch in his last time up. So he swings at pitch number one and sends it foul. Both pitchers have settled in nicely after a turbulent second inning. Big breaking ball, but it's going to be ball one. Like a great pitch, just missed. And that's going to get him again. It's a second hit by pitch. Fortunately, that one on a breaking ball. But against the left-handed pitcher, he'll take it. That brings up Mason O'Neill. He's ground out and struck out so far in this one. Still just one out for the Cadets. And that one almost got him. Fastball that time. So O'Neill not quite as courageous, but probably a wise decision. And swings through that one for strike one. And that one ripped out towards second. And he falls, but still makes the first baseman dropped it. So some fielding mishaps costing Madison County here. It's hit right towards the second baseman, but kind of ate him up a little bit. And couldn't force a double play, so from his butt threw over to first, and first baseman couldn't corral it. So runners on first and second for Ike Ross. He's got a single in this one. And if you've ever heard the seagulls from Finding Nemo, you can kind of pick out what the dugout is mimicking for BC as they chant Ike, 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 Ike. He fouls that one over the third base dugout or first base dugout. As Kinsey checks back to second. And Ross fouls that one away. Strike strike two. The 0-2. They're going to pitch out, and they're going to nail him. Oh! Must have just snuck a foot back in because it looked like they had Mason O'Neill dead to rights. And he flips that one out, and it's going to land in the outfield, and they're going to send him. It's going to be a play at the plate, and he's safe. And another clutch hit from Mike Ross. And BC has their first lead of the game. Really good base running there from Kai Hernandez. And that'll bring up Ben Kleinpeter. He's got a fielder's choice and a ground out in this one. And the bottom of the lineup doing damage for BC. I think BC is going to make another base running change here. As they do, they pull off Mason O'Neill. Runners on first and second. And that one ripped. Second baseman is able to get a hand on it. But no play to make, and the bases will be loaded. That should go as a single. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Elliot Ziegler. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles and an RBI today. As the bases are loaded with just 1 out here for the Cadets. And that one skips up. Nice play by the catcher just to keep it in front of him. And it looks like we're going to get our first pitching change of the day as Kinsey's up to 76 pitches. And I think that wild pitch was probably the straw. As I say that, really no movement down in the bullpen. I mean, a lot of times you see that in high school because you have position players that will be your bullpen guys. But is the head coach out having the conversation? And with 1 out, it's not a overly dire situation. You still got force outs everywhere, and a ground ball could end the inning with no damage done. And unfortunately for Ben Kleinpeter, I believe that's going to go as or not Ben Kleinpeter, excuse me. Ike Ross has his single. Ben Kleinpeter has his single. I think Mason O'Neill is going to go as an error against the second baseman instead of a single for him. As things stand, though, Elliot Ziegler stands in. And that one's high, so 2-0. That's 3 errors on the day for Madison County. Everybody's in close. And that one ripped out into center field, and that's going to get down. 1 run is in. And now BC's in a pickle. As they're in that pickle, another runner's going to score. And he's safe. So a base running blunder turns into 2 more runs for BC and no outs. So now with just 1 out, second and third for the Cadets. And how about this for your 7, 8, 9? Single, single, single. And those guys on the day, 6 for 9 with 6 singles. That is some production from the bottom of the order. So the Cadets have come back from down 2-0 to take a 5-2 lead here. 3 runs so far here in the bottom of the 5th, and we'll flip it over to the top of the order for Amari Burse, who can really bust this one wide open here. He's got a single, a walk, also grounded into a fielder's choice. Runners on second and third here for the Cadets. And that one's outside. Noah Harris stands in the on-deck circle. Ooh, and that one got close to hitting Burst, but it's just in there for ball 2. Ball 3. And you wonder if they're just intentionally walking Amari Burse here. Yeah, I think that's exactly what that was. So 4 straight pitches, and Amari Burse is standing on first. It's his second walk of the game. Noah Harris will step in, and he's got back-to-back singles here. 2 for 3 on the day. And going back to that pickle, how about the dancing shoes from Ben Kleinpeter to get back in? And I think we're going to have a substitution here. And they're going to let somebody get ready to pitch. (17) Daniel Wood comes in at first base. We got another substitution. So it was Dayton Owens that came off. And then John DiNapoli is going to get substituted as well. I think we're ready to roll here. That one's high. They're going to throw back. And Kleinpeter just gets back in. BC's been a little lackadaisical in those situations, but hasn't bit them yet. It looked like they had Mason O'Neill dead to rights earlier. And Harris rips that one down the line, but it's going to go foul. And DiNapoli is in the bullpen warming up as Noah Harris flips that one out into the outfield, and that should score 2. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. And it's a stand-up double for Noah Harris, 2 RBIs. And the Cadets have blown this one wide open. And Mason Diamond will step in, still just 1 out. Runners on second and third. And 2 quick runners, so anything in the outfield, you got to imagine is going to put 2 more on the board. And the second mound visit, so this should do it. And it will as Kinsey steps out. So he pitches 4 and a third. They give up 7 runs, but 3 errors. Not all of them are earned. And we're going to take a break as they let DiNapoli warm up here. We'll be back. Cadets in the midst of a rally when we come back here on Watch BC Sports.
Dead or alive, we want your car. No matter the condition, running smooth or barely rolling, cash in, carry in Savannah, we'll buy it right off the road. Visit us now, get your instant offer, and turn that ride into cash today. We buy cars, any condition.
When it comes to blocking all the obstacles that life throws your way, let Vernon Williams and Auto Owners Insurance help you dodge the hits, analyze the playing field, and run the ball all the way home. We shield you so you can have peace of mind when it comes to auto, home, life, or business insurance. As one of the oldest and most respected independent insurance agencies in the Southeast, we know what it means to stand behind the people we protect head on. Trust in the power of the Shield since 1934. For more information, go to thepoweroftheshield.com.
The new year means new goals. Proven Fitness Savannah has the facility and high-level coaching to help you see your fitness goals flourish in 2026. Stop by and see us at 7602A Waters Avenue or check us out on Instagram and Facebook.
Looks like we're ready to roll here as DiNapoli steps in. And Mason Diamond will step in to face him. So right-handed pitcher steps into a volatile situation. A big fastball's in there for strike 1. Strike 2's in there. It's what you love to see from a reliever. Don't come in and nibble. 2 pitches, 2 strikes, and Diamond's behind quickly. And he flips that one out towards right field. And that's going to get down. 2 runs are in. And Mason Diamond stands at second base with a 2-run double. And BC's blown this one wide open. Again, we talked about it. That wind's blowing out. And that one hung up there forever. Got all the way to the wall. Will Dixon will run for Diamond, number 18, but back-to-back 2-run doubles for the Cadets. And Mueller will step in and get immediately pegged. Yeah, it's right in the back between the shoulder blades. And so runners on first and second for Kai Hernandez. It's still just 1 out in this inning for the Cadets. And speaking of hit by pitches, that's how Hernandez Gambit has gone on twice today. And that one fouled straight back. You know, he's got to be excited to see a right-handed pitcher. As BC's put up a crooked number here in this 5th inning. Off-speed pitch, just never had any break to it. 1-1. And just barely got a piece of it, fouls it away. 1-2 count. The 1-2. Fastball fouled up. Just behind the third base dugout. Keeps the count right where it is. 12 hits for the Cadets in this one. And that one way off the plate. Evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-2. Ripped out into right field. See if they send him. And they don't. They're going to hold the runner, but the bases will be loaded. That's a single for Kai Hernandez Gamble. And that'll bring up Mason O'Neill, the DH. So bases loaded. 1 out here. Bottom of the 5th. And that one low and away. Big swing and a miss on a high fastball. O'Neill was seeing 4 RBIs flash before his eyes. The 1-1. And that's a gentle roller down to the third baseman. And he'll get the force out at home, but no more than that. And Ike Ross will step in. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI. So base is still loaded. And Ike Ross looking to continue his clutch hitting. That one inside. Napoli ready quickly. Rips that one. Straight back, 1-1. We're getting closer and closer to my first one. I'm going to catch one of these foul balls. As the umpire reloads. Fresh ball out to the pitcher. Ross digs in. The 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And that one, hot shot, just foul down the third base line. Evens up the count at 2-2. That one had 3-run double written all over it. But fortunately for the Red Raiders, rolls just foul. The 2-2, Red Raiders looking to get out of this inning. But buries it outside. Full count here, nowhere to put them. And bases loaded, 2 outs. The runners will be moving. And that is a walk RBI there for Ike Ross. Earned it. And the Cadets lead 10-2. As Klein Peter is due up here. He's 1 for 2 in this one with a single and a fielder's choice. And we'll have a new pitcher. It'll be 21, Sam Howell in there. As BC is officially broken into double digits here. 10-2 lead. Bottom of the 5th. Again, game 2 will be 30 to 40 minutes after the conclusion of game 1, and then we'll be back tomorrow for game 3 if necessary. Another big right-hander. little bit more of a traditional delivery. Kinsey, that lefty, had that big sidewinder delivery. Give him a few more pitches. Getting dialed in now. Good movement on that fastball. Really, his job right now is just to get the man out in front of him. Come in, throw some strikes, and try to sit down Ben Kleinpeter, who, again, 1 for 2 on the day. Singled his last time up. Let us know where you're watching from. I know we got BC Cadet fans all over the globe, and for those fans tuning in from Madison County. And if you can, help us support what we do. Able to keep it free for the viewers. If you go subscribe and like our YouTube channel, watch BC Sports. As Howell's ready. And first pitch is a high fly ball into shallow right field. And out. That's about as efficient as it gets for Howell, but a crooked inning for the Cadets as they put up 8 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back top of the 6th coming up next year on Watch BC Sports.
Criminal defense, family law, child custody, DUI, and divorce. When so much is on the line, you need expert legal representation. The one to call is Savannah's own Jonathan V. Dunn, PC, attorney at law. Voted the Thomson Reuters super lawyer consecutively since 2023 and an Avo top attorney rating of 9.7. You can count on Jonathan V. Dunn to leave no stone unturned to deliver the justice you seek. Contact 912-200-9352 or online at jvdattorney.com. BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook.
And it'll be Ridge Reddick on to pitch for the Cadets here in the top of the 6th. Big right-handed pitcher for BC. As the sun has begun to go down, and for our friends from Madison County, may I introduce you to the Sand Gnats, who have begun to make an appearance here. DiNapoli, now pitching, will lead things off. He singled his last time up. And slowly grounds it down. And I think DiNapoli might have slid back into his left field spot. Pitched a little bit in that last inning. As Reddick coming in throwing strikes. And DiNapoli is quickly behind 0-2. Hampton Rowland stands in the on-deck circle and be Dayton Owens after him. And that one ripped out into center field for a single. And again, it'll be the catcher, Hampton Rowland, stepping in. He's got a double today. Lined out his last time up. If you're going to start a rally, getting a runner on early is a way to do it. And Reddick's in there for strike one. Got a big, powerful fastball. And BC right now willing to sacrifice some runs for outs. And that one's going to get through just past Ziegler. But quickly, we got runners on first and second here on back-to-back singles. And that'll bring up Dayton Owens. He's got a single and a stolen base as well as an RBI on the day. Struck out his last time up. A couple of hard-hit balls, but really well placed. As Owen steps in. The umpires are ready to roll. And that one ripped right to Amari Burse. Runners out at second, and they'll turn the double play at first. Nicely done. The runner will advance to third, but BC gets a much-needed double play. That'll bring up Meade McGinnis. He's still looking for his first hit of the game. He's walked and grounded out, but played a really nice defensive third base. And that one's grounded gently out to second base. Oh, but it eats him up. And he gets him. Some adventure out there for Dotson, but able to recover and get the out at first. So at the end of the top of the sixth, BC still on top 10-2. We'll be back after this.
BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook. Cool Vibes Pizza and Wings is one of Savannah's most popular. Could be the New York style pizza, or the pasta, or sandwiches, or wings. Whatever you choose, Cool Vibes has their own unique style. Check them out at 4501 Montgomery Street, Savannah.
Sam Howell still on the bump for the Red Raiders as BC comes back up to bat. It'll be Elliot Ziegler to lead things off for the Cadets, and we'll flip it back over to Amari Burse and Noah Harris. "13 hits on the day for the Cadets to 5 from the Red Raiders, and BC out in front by 8 runs. As that sun's starting to work its way towards the pine trees. But right now just beaming into the first base dugout and right into the eyes of the away stands, as any good stadium setup should do. Ziegler steps in. He's 3 for 3 today with 3 singles and an RBI. And Howell is ready to roll. And Ziegler gets under this first one. It's going to be out into left field, and easy out number 1. Believe that's 2 outs on 2 pitches for Howell. It is. And that'll bring Amari Burse up to bat. And that one is low. Burse has a single and 2 walks today, as well as grounding into a fielder's choice. And that one ripped right out to shortstop. But Burse is going to beat it out. He was cooking out of the box. That was a deep shortstop there from Hillman. And that's going to bring up Noah Harris. He is 3 for 4 today with a double, 2 singles, and 2 RBIs. And Burse is back in there. And Burse is off and running. Check swing. And he's in there safely. Oh, they said he came off the bag. He was in, but he didn't hold the bag, and that's going to be out number 2. They're going to say that one was in there for a strike as well. And Burse got a great jump, slid in safely, but didn't hold the bag. And Harris flies that one out to third. And that's out number 3. Nice work from Howell so far. So we're through 6. BC 10-2. We got the 7th inning coming up.
Want to make some extra cash just by sitting on your couch? At Cash and Carry in Savannah, Georgia, we buy any car, no matter the condition, and take it right off the road. Just visit the link, enter your car details, and get an instant offer. Cash and Carry, turning cars into cash without leaving your couch.
Bowtie Barbecue Company at 6724 Waters Avenue in Savannah serves up barbecue both familiar and new, made by hand and made with love. Family friendly and relaxed, Bowtie takes great pride in the by hand preparation of high quality beef ribs, smoked chicken, pork spare ribs, and more. Come join the Bowtie family. Ask about our food truck and catering too. Bowtie Barbecue Company, Southern charm naturally. Look for them online at bowtiebarbecueco.com.
So final 3 outs for the Red Raiders. Unless they can pull off a miraculous rally here. And it will be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. It'll be Braden Clark to get things started. He has walked and struck out so far today. As Reddick's ready to go. And that one's high. Big swing and a miss there from Clark. Evens up the count at 1-1. Nice breaking ball, but just a little low. Some good movement on there. The 2-1 here. And that one fouled up. They're getting closer. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. I'm going to get one before the night's over. Breaking ball stayed inside. We got a full count here. And the payoff pitch popped out towards right field, but BC should be there. And they are. Out number 1. Nice play out there by Ike Ross. Fighting the sun a little bit. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Kason Hillsman. Big fastball just off the plate. Kind of overcooked it a little bit. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Again, stay with us at the conclusion of this one. We'll have game 2 coming up for you about a half hour after the end of this one. That one fouled up towards the away stands. And the count is 1-2. Reddick's done a good job of coming in and throwing strikes. And the 1-2 here. And didn't get him to bite. Evens up the count at 2-2. And that one popped straight up. And Ziegler's going to come in and take care of that one for out number 2. So the Red Raiders down to their last out in game 1. That's going to be the second baseman, Braden Edwards. He struck out twice. And that one grounded foul. And that one skips just outside. Evens up the count at 1-1. Be Garrett Smith if he gets that far in the on-deck circle. And that one's ripped out towards third base. They got it. And a nice pick at first base, and that's going to do it. BC takes game 1 of this series 10-2. And they'll try to end it in about 45 minutes here. And it's Noah Harris, your game 1 starter, who gets the win. And he played a heck of a ball game. Goes 3 for 5 with 2 singles and a double, 2 RBIs. Mason Diamond, your catcher, also had 2 RBIs in this one. Amari Burse led things off. He had 2 walks, a single, or 2 singles, and an RBI. Landon Harris had a single and a hit by a pitch in that one. Kai Hernandez got hit twice and also had a single. Ike Ross played really well, had a RBI walk, an RBI single, and another single in this one. And then Ben Kleinpeter and Elliot Ziegler from their 8-9 spots really helping things out. Ben Kleinpeter with a single that kept a rally going, and then Elliot Ziegler with 3 singles and an RBI goes 3 for 4 to really spur the Cadets on to a game 1 win. Again, we got about 30 to 40 minutes here between these games, and we'll have game 2 coming to you next right here on Watch BC Sports. We're presented to you by Proven Fitness, and we'll be back. Stick around. Looks like we're getting things rolling a little bit early here for game 2. Welcome back in after the Cadets take game 1 in a resounding fashion, 10-2. BC will be leading things off here to start game number 2. On the mound for Madison County to be Owen Smith, the pitcher. And he's the kind of the backstop here, emergency button for the Red Raiders. You have him starting game 2 because you feel really confident in his stuff as kind of the backstop if you lose game 1, and that's the exact situation that Madison County finds themselves in. Welcome back in here to Benedictine Military School. And the lineup for the Cadets, it'll be Amari Burse playing shortstop. And then he will be followed by Mason Diamond, Kai Hernandez, Mason O'Neill, Ike Ross, Jason Mueller, Joyner Urich, and Elliot Ziegler to round things out. And Noah Harris, who is your pitcher in game 1, will be playing second base. But Amari Burse leading things off. He had a couple of singles in game 1 as well as some RBIs and some runs across the board. We're underway here in game number 2. And the first one is a little how you do. Ball 1 right over the dome. And Burse rips that one out. And after the high heat over his head, Amari Burse takes the next pitch deep, and BC takes the early lead here on a blast from Amari Burse. That'll bring up Noah Harris. And the left-handed Harris will stand in. And that one in the same spot the first one was. It'll be 1-0. And Harris sends that one right back out where it came from. And BC, hot start, 2 for 2. And that'll bring up the catcher, Mason Diamond. As BC getting things started early here. As they'll check back over to Harris at first. And big breaking ball. And for strike 1. And that breaking ball is going to get away from the catcher. It's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike. And a runner on second base here on the wild pitch. Like I say, 1-1. Scoreboard's a little off. And that one's ripped to the gap. And that one's way out of here. That's a 2-run home run for the catcher, Mason Diamond, and BC out to an early 3-0 lead here. on 2 monster home runs out to left field. And a guy who would love to get in on the power party, Kai Hernandez settles in. He was hit by pitches twice. And that breaking ball catches the outside corner for strike 1. So usually when the temperature drops, you don't see the power output go up, but after no home runs in game 1, 2 home runs in the first 3 batters for the Cadets. BC wearing their road maroon with gray pants. Madison County in their home whites. And that breaking ball does not catch the outside corner. Madco across the front of the jerseys for the Red Raiders. And that was ripped into right field for a single. So 4 batters, 4 hits for the Cadets. And that's going to bring up Mason O'Neill, as we'll have a mound visit here early. O'Neill's your DH. And it took BC a while to get going in game 1. Kind of had a rally from the bottom part of the order in the second inning to push across 2 to tie it, and then really put up a crooked number in the 5th. 8 runs. But in this one, they ate their PB&Js during the break, changed into those road uniforms, and come out putting some really solid contact on the ball. And really just fortunate timing. All of the shadows and kind of changes that you see typically during BC starts later in the day kind of all happened during the break between games. So no shadows really in game 1, and now the shadows almost completely gone here to start game number 2. And then they're going to throw back over to check on Kai Hernandez Gamble, and they'll pump fake over. I think they're going to call a balk on that one. They are, and they'll let Gamble advance. And the coach wants to have a word about it. It seemed like a balk to me. You can step, but you can't run through a full pump fake. So runner in scoring position here. BC, 4 batters, 4 hits. Mason O'Neill looking to keep it going. That one's high and outside. And that one low for a 2-0 count. Ike Ross in the on-deck circle. And that one just missed it. Tried to time up that slow breaking ball. And that breaking ball is going to catch the outside corner. Nice pitch. Counts 2-2. And now just focused on trying to get Hernandez Gamble over. That one way outside. Nice snag by the catcher. Runs the count full. And that one's ripped out towards right field. And that was off the wall. They're going to stop the runner at third, but a rocket shot from O'Neill. And the Cadets are 5 for 5. As Ike Ross steps in. And that ball is just flying. This is the second mound visit. And with the season on the line, we might get a pitching change with no outs in the first. And we're going to. And unfortunate for that young man, and he's slotted to lead off for the Red Raiders. So a home run for Amari Burst to lead things off, a single from Noah Harris, a 2-run blast from Mason Diamond. Then you have a single from Kai Hernandez Gamble and a double from Mason O'Neill, all on really hard hit balls. And I believe it'll be Dayton Owens, number 20, who heads out. So Ike Ross is due up. It'll be Jaden Mueller after him, the left fielder. Then Joyner Ulrich. And again, Elliot Ziegler playing third base will bat ninth. Colvin Proto pitching for the Cadets this evening. So we'll have to make some adjustments to our lineup cards. Here, but for now, we'll stick with the Cadets. And they're going to give the young man a little bit more time to warm up. Again, Dayton Owens into pitch. Big right-handed pitcher. Three runs across, 5 hits for the Cadets. And chance to really put up a crooked inning here as there's runners on second and third as Ike Ross steps in. Ross had 2 singles and a walk in game 1. And a single here scores 2. As the pitcher is ready to roll. And big fastball, big swing and a miss. Challenged him up high. And Ross just a little bit behind. The 0-1. And that one fouled back. 0-2. Again, if BC wins, that's the series. So Madison County fighting for their lives. If they were able to come back and win this one, we'd come back tomorrow for game 3. Here's the 0-2. And that's a liner out to short, but Hillsman can't handle it. And one run's going to score, and we'll have runners at the corners on the error. So that ends the hit streak for the Cadets, but on base streak continues. First 6 Cadets reach, and the lead is now 4-0. That brings up Jaden Mueller, the left fielder tonight. Still nobody out for the Cadets. And that ball gets away, and they're going to send them. No play, and BC advances both runners as O'Neill comes across. And it is 5-0 with a runner on second. Runner on second, nobody out, 1-0 count. A big swing and a miss. Evens up the count at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And that one's popped straight up, just out of my reach. But they're getting closer. That one goes and lands on top of the school, where it will remain with the 4 or 5 other balls that are up there. 1-2 count here. Madison County looking for their first out as Mueller stands in. The 1-2. Right down the middle for strike 3. So there's the first out and a much-needed one for Madison County. It's going to bring up Joyner Ulrich. He came in relief duty back in game 1. Did a lot of pinch running as well as the center fielder steps in. And that's a big slider in there for strike 1, and Ulrich wants that one back. That was a fat slider over the middle. Pitcher's ready. And that one's grounded out towards the hole. Second baseman's able to corral it, but no play. And BC keep moving them around. Runners on first and third with 1 out. And that'll bring up Elliot Ziegler, the third baseman. And Ziegler had a big game 1, 3 for 4 with an RBI, 3 singles. Six hits for the Cadets here in the top of the first. And Owens just looking for outs. He'll look over to first base, reset. Amari Burst stands in the on-deck circle. He got this party started with a monster home run. That one, I think it was a pitch out, and BC was ready for it. 1-0. Ike Ross stands on third. Joyner Ulrich on first as Ziegler digs in. That one right down the middle over towards second base. They're just going to get one, and another run's going to come across the board for the Cadets as Elliot Ziegler does his job. gets another RBI there. The Cadets extend the lead to 6-0. And Amari Burst steps in with a runner on second. And 2 outs. And you wonder, again, if they do the old unintentional, intentional walk. No, instead they'll challenge him right down the middle with their fastball. The 0-1. And that one fly straight back and crashes down into the away stands. 0-2 count. That was a scary one. That had everyone looking. Is straight up the chimney, straight back down, and just plopped into the away stands. Left a dent. And the 0-2 here. Madison County looking to get out of the inning. Amari Burst looking to add to the tally. And fouls that one straight back, just missed. Count stays 0-2. Noah Harris in the on-deck circle. The lefty would love a chance to keep this inning going. Owens comes set. And Burst just gets under this one. That's out towards the third baseman. And he's got it. It was interesting, but the Cadets pour it on early. 6 hits, 6 runs, including a couple of monster shots, one from Amari Burst and one from Mason Diamond. So midway through the first, BC 6, Madison County nothing. We'll come back after this.
The new year means new goals. Proven Fitness Savannah has the facility and high-level coaching to help you see your fitness goals flourish in 2026. Stop by and see us at 7602A Waters Avenue or check us out on Instagram and Facebook.
BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook.
Proto will be the pitcher for the Cadets today. Colvin has had a really strong season, and he's been the guy that BC's gone to in a lot of clutch moments. And now staked to a 6-0 lead. Gotta feel like he can rear back and just pound the strike zone. Owen Smith, who started the game at pitcher for Madison County before being replaced, leads things off. He wears number 3. He'll be followed up by Garrett Smith, the DH, and then the catcher, Hampton Rowland, will bat third for the Red Raiders this inning. Ball goes down to second base and into center field, and we're ready to roll. If you're in Madison County, there's no 6-run swing. So you just got to eat the elephant one bite at a time. Try to chip away at this lead. Again, for Proto, offense staked you a 6 spot. Come out, throw strikes, and trust a really talented defense to do their job. If there's one silver lining for Madison County, it's they kind of watch the balls just fly off the bats for the Cadets. They got to hope they'll have a similar effect as Proto comes in and just like we're talking about, pours one right down the middle. Proto working quick. Another fastball quickly, 0-2. Got another really good crowd here. Most people stuck around and a few more showed up. 0-2. And they point down to first base. Umpire said he went. And that is a strikeout and the first out for Proto. DH Garrett Smith steps up. Gotta love a pitcher who trusts that fastball. And that's a curveball that's low and away. And that foul ball is fouled straight up over the dugout on the first base side. Evens up the count at 1-1. The 1-1. And that one's ripped out towards right field. But BC all over it. Nice play out in right field by Ike Ross. And 2 up, 2 down for Proto here in the bottom of the first. And the catcher, Hampton Rowland, will step in. That fastball is fouled away down the third base line. Just a perfect night here in Savannah. Big swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. Quickly 0-2. And that fastball just overcooked it a little bit. Pounds his chest, says it's my bad. I think he was trying to catch that outside corner. And he's working quickly. Here's the 1-2. Soft off speed, and Rowland did a good job just catching up to it. Count stays where it is. And that one's ripped, just foul down the line. Count stays 1-2. Stays alive there as he fouls another one back. Oh, and the entire BC team was heading towards the dugout, but the umpire says ball 2. Looked like it caught the outside edge, but we'll stand in there. Count evens up. And here's Proto. Big swing and a miss. Got him that time. So a strikeout, a fly-out, a strikeout puts the Red Raiders down in order. We are through 1. BC up 6-0. We'll be back after this.
When it comes to blocking all the obstacles that life throws your way, let Bernard Williams and Auto Owners Insurance help you dodge the hits, analyze the playing field, and run the ball all the way home. We shield you so you can have peace of mind when it comes to auto, home, life, or business insurance. As one of the oldest and most respected independent insurance agencies in the Southeast, we know what it means to stand behind the people we protect head on. Trust in the power of the shield since 1934. For more information, go to thepoweroftheshield.com.
Welcome back in here, top of the second. And it'll be Noah Harris leading things off for the Cadets, followed by Mason Diamond and Kai Hernandez. Harris singled his first time up. Mason Diamond had a 2-run jack, and Kai Hernandez-Gamble had a single as well. And it's still Owens on the bump. And they're going to need some big innings out of him. Did a nice job coming in and trying to mitigate some of that damage. And he'll face the left-handed Harris. Throw goes down to second. We're ready to roll. Noah playing second base this evening after pitching in game 1. A nice job, just gave up the 2 runs there. And that one's in the dirt for ball 1. That one catches the outside corner, evens up the count at 1-1. Oh, that one looked like it was in the exact same spot, and Owens doesn't know where he missed, but 2-1. And that one misses as well. Count is 3-1 here. The 3-1. And that one's way out there. A leadoff walk for the Cadets. And that'll bring up Mason Diamond. And he hit a power shot out towards the scoreboard in the top of the first for a 2-run home run. And now looking for a duplicate performance here. That one right down the middle, sent right back where it came from, and there'll be runners on first and second here. BC picking up right where they left off. Top of the lineup doing damage. And that'll bring up Kai Hernandez-Gamble. He had a single his first time up. And Ben Kleinpeter will courtesy run for the catcher Mason Diamond. Again, BC won game 1, 10-2. Take a 1-0 series lead. Can wrap up a playoff series win here tonight. If Madison County is somehow able to rally, we'd be back here tomorrow evening. Oh. And I think Hernandez-Gamble was sitting fastball and got an off-speed pitch because that was a big cut. Here's the 0-1. Same pitch, same location. I think Kai's sitting dead red heater, and he's got a couple off-speed pitches. Power hitter settles in. Here's the 0-2. And that one, nice stab from the catcher. That would have advanced both runners. As it stands, 1-2. Nobody out here for the Cadets in the top of the second, looking to add to this lead. Hernandez calls for time. Here we go in the 1-2. Way outside, evens up the count at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. And that one crossed up the catcher a little bit, couldn't frame it, so that runs the count full. And the payoff pitch. And looked like it was going to run in for ball 4, but Hernandez Gamble not taking any chances. Fouls it off. Count stays full. Owen's taking his time. And that one's high. And that's going to load the bases up for Mason O'Neill, who came just short of hitting a home run back in the first. Instead, it was a double off the wall. So bases juiced here, nobody out. And all of a sudden, they're having flashbacks to the first inning. Infielders are in. And again, Owen's taking a long time. O'Neill asked for time and has granted it. I think Owen's just trying to mess with the timing a little bit for the Cadet batters. And that one, just another off-speed pitch. BC can't quite time it up. 0-1. They're just sitting dead red on those fastballs. Owens is ready. O'Neill standing in. That's a fastball. Same spot. Really nice job of mixing speeds right here from the pitcher. And a dangerous hitter up there. Pounding the strike zone. The 0-2. And that one sent up the middle. The fielders were in. So a runner's going to score. And the center fielder taking his time getting in. 2 are going to come in. And there'll be runners on the corners. And that is a 2 RBI single. And so still with nobody out, the score is 8-0 BC, and that brings up Ike Ross. He reached on an error in the first. So runners on the corners. And that one in the dirt for ball 1. And that was way outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-0. Ooh. Borderline call goes the way of the pitcher. That's going to be 2-1. It's a much-needed strike there for Owens. And way up, some chin music runs the count to 3-1. Jaden Mueller stands on deck. Here's the 3-1. And I think that hit him. Either way, it was a walk. So, again, the bases are loaded. Still nobody out for the Cadets. And that brings up Jaden Mueller, the left fielder. He struck out his first time up. And his teammates trying to hype him up. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that's a ball. Make him throw strikes. Nowhere to put him. Oh, and that one just catches the outside corner, 1-1. And I think Mueller taking all the way right there. Ooh. I think a foul tip. 1-2. Mueller kind of second-guessed himself. Should have pulled the trigger. And that one's popped straight up. Should be playable. And it is. Much needed out. That brings up Joyner Ulrich, the center fielder. And Ulrich hit a single his first time up. That might score 2 here. And that was a big first out there for Madison County. And that hit him. That's another run for BC. That's 2 hit by pitches in the past 3 batters. And that's going to bring up Elliot Ziegler. He reached on a fielder's choice, drove in a run. His last time up. And that is a ball just up. BC doing a good job making them work. And that one's slapped out into right field. That should score at least 1. Yep, and BC is going to put on the brakes there, but BC's broken in to double digits here. It is 10-0 Cadets here in the top of the second. And the bases are still juiced. And the most dangerous man in the lineup steps up. Amari Burris, he homered in his first plate appearance, popped out his last time up. And Amari, big hack at the first one, sends it foul over the first base dugout. The 0-1. Outside, it gets past. And just kind of sticks down there at the bottom of the bricks. As Ike Ross comes across to score and both runners advance. It's 11-0 Cadets and runners on second and third. You wonder if they take the open base and just go ahead and put Amari on. But I think in this situation, they got to limit as many base runners as they can. And that one's low and away, 2-1. We've seen it a few times tonight. Just kind of pitching around them. But Noah Harris stands in the on-deck circle. And that one's high. It's 3-1. Burst didn't even look down the third base line. I think he's got a green light if he wants it. That one's fouled straight back. And the count is full. Owens is ready. And that one slapped down the right field line. Right fielder's back, and it's gone. 3-run jack for Omari Burst. And BC has completely busted this one wide open. 14-0. And that ball is just flying off the bats for the Cadets tonight. And now Noah Harris doesn't know what to do. Nobody on base. And I believe we'll have a pitching change here for Madison County. We're going to take a quick break. While they do it, we'll tell you who's up next right here on Watch BC Sports.
Criminal defense, family law, child custody, DUI, and divorce. When so much is on the line, you need expert legal representation. The one to call is Savannah's own Jonathan V. Dunn, PC, attorney at law. Voted the Thomson Reuters super lawyer consecutively since 2023 and an Avo top attorney rating of 9.7. You can count on Jonathan V. Dunn to leave no stone unturned to deliver the justice you seek. Contact 912-200-9352 or online at jvdattorney.com.
So if you're Madison County, you don't even really want to talk about it, but it's something we got to reference here. You're in a dangerous situation. Obviously, the score is tilted against you, but it could be even more devastating. BC is 1 run away from 15, which if after 3 innings, a team is ahead by 15 or more runs, the game is over. It's the 10-run rule is commonly applied as well. That's after 5 innings. So Madison County's got to hold BC right where they are or find a way to push them across themselves. And there has been a pitching change. Number 13, Knox Williamson, is in, another right-handed pitcher. So BC's got 9 hits in this one, 10 hits, 14 runs. And Owens, who came in for relief in the first inning, threw 47 pitches through an inning and a third. And now, again, through just an inning and a third, Madison County onto their third pitcher. Think they'll say that's enough warm-up pitches. We're ready to roll. And Harris will step back in. Harris is 1 for 1 with a walk. Singled back in the first. And Williamson's ready. And that one is sent out deep. First pitch, gone. Another home run for the Cadets, and it's a home run party here tonight. And they've reached that number 15. So now Madison County is going to have to find a way to scratch something across the board in the next couple innings. And what a night for Noah Harris. He gets the win as a pitcher in game 1. Had some really nice at-bats there as well. And then tonight, 2 for 2 with a single and a homer. And the job doesn't get any easier for Williamson as Mason Diamond steps in. He's 2 for 2 with a 2-run home run and a single. And that one's ripped out towards short. Great play. And there's out number 2. Nice pick out there by Hillsman. And that brings up Kai Hernandez Gamble, the first baseman. He's got a single and a walk. And you know he'd love to get in on the home run party. And that one ripped out into right field. Another single. And that'll bring Mason O'Neill back up to the plate. The DH has a double and a single, 2 RBIs. And the ball has been flying off his bat as well. Another left-handed batter here. And they're playing him to pull. Oh, just got over the top of that one. Strike 1. It's been a long inning. Proto keeping the shoulder warm. And that one, they're going to catch him in a pickle. And Hernandez Gamble, not the most fleet of foot, but doing a good job so far. And he's going to fall, and that's going to do it for the inning. But BC puts up 9 in the top of the second to take a 15-0 lead. 3-run home run from Amari Burst, followed up by another homer from Noah Harris. The highlights of the inning. We'll come back bottom of the second next right here on Watch BC Sports.
Dead or alive, we want your car. No matter the condition, running smooth or barely rolling, Cash In Carry in Savannah will buy it right off the road. Visit us now, get your instant offer, and turn that ride into cash today. We buy cars, any condition.
Colvin Proto back on the mound for the Cadets. He struck out 2 in the bottom of the first and got a fly out, set the order down inside. He'll look to do it again here. It'll be John DiNapoli, the right fielder, to lead things off, followed by Dayton Owens, the second baseman, and Meade McGinnis, the third baseman. And again, if you're Madison County somewhere in the next couple of innings, you got to find a way to chew into this lead or your season could be over. As the coaches hustle to their positions. Proto is ready to roll. And that one quickly out to the Elliott Ziegler. Fires it over. Nice scoop by Hernandez Gamble. 1 pitch, 1 out. The 5-3 put out there on that one. And that'll bring up Dayton Owens, the second baseman. That one down and away. Big swing and a miss on the curveball. Evens up the count at 1-1. And Proto's working quick. Gets the call. Another curveball in there. 1-2. Great pitch. And gets him with the high heat. That's 3 strikeouts for Proto. And that brings up the third baseman, Meade McGinnis. That one off the plate outside. 1-0. And that one launched out to right field into the gap. Should be at least a single. He's going to try for 2, and he's going to get in there with a slide. So Meade McGinnis had a really nice day today. Gets a double there. And the first hit of the game for Madison County comes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Braden Clark, the center fielder, will step in. Ooh. And they thought they got him on that pickoff play. It was nicely executed, but back in safely is Meade. Clark stands in. Big swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Here's the 0-1. Fastball grounded out to third. He's going to have to be quick. And throws it away. And that's going to score a run, and that's big for Madison County. And he'll reach second on the error. So Elliot Ziegler knew he was going to have to be quick. And overshot the first baseman. And so Madison County able to put a run on the board, 15-1 Cadets. But more importantly, they buy themselves a little bit of time potentially. That brings up Caden Hillsman, the shortstop. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Appreciate everyone tuning in. If you could head to our YouTube channel, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Helps us provide what we provide. Off-speed pitch, down and away. Count even at 1-1. Big fastball stays high. 2-1. Big swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch. 2-2. Runner in scoring position. 2 outs. Proto looking to get out of this one. And that one's spiked, and that's going to go over towards the dugout. Diamond collects, but the runner advances to third base on the wild pitch. So the count's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Proto settled back in. And the 3-2. Runner checked his swing, so there'll be runners on the corner. And that'll bring up Daniel Wood, the first baseman. So runners on the corners here, 2 outs. And that one catches the outside corner. Nice fastball there from Proto. Runners on the corner. BC trying to get out of this one without too much damage. Big curveballs in there. Quickly 0-2. Proto comes set. Owen Smith stands in the on-deck circle. Runner goes. Throw down is going to go into center field, and that's just a silly mistake there from the Cadets. But it pushes across the second run of the inning. Proto will reset. It's been the second inning magic for Madison County. 2 runs in the first game in the second inning. 2 runs here. Going to try to pick off play, but he's back in easily. All of a sudden, BC's getting a little loosey-goosey with the baseball. Proto's got to settle back in. And he does. Big swing and a miss. But in the bottom of the second, the Red Raiders get 1 hit, push across, 2 runs, 1 earned. And the score is 15-2 through 2. We'll be back with the third inning after this.
BC Brothers Moving is Savannah's most trusted moving service. From residential to commercial to packing supplies, BC Brothers does it all. Let BC Brothers' energetic, trustworthy team wrap it, pack it, and move it for you. Check out BC Brothers online at bcbrothersmoving.com or give them a like on Facebook. Cool Vibes Pizza and Wings is one of Savannah's most popular. Could be the New York style pizza, or the pasta, or sandwiches, or wings. Whatever you choose, Cool Vibes has their own unique style. Check them out at 4501 Montgomery Street, Savannah.
Due up for the Cadets here in the top of the third. It'll be Mason O'Neill, Ike Ross, and Jaden Mueller. And a new left-handed pitcher in the game. That's Daniel Wood. He started the game at first base. And now Dayton Owens, they've basically just swapped spots. Dayton Owens over at first base now. And so it'll be the big left-handed pitcher and Daniel Wood. And they're going to give him some time to throw some warm-up tosses. Mason O'Neill due up first. The lefty is 2 for 2. 2 RBIs, has a double and a single. That'll be Ike Ross. He reached on an error and was hit by a pitch. And then Jaden Mueller, who struck out and flew out in this one. And BC kind of had an all-hands meeting between the innings. And if I had to imagine, I didn't have my ears down there, but if I had to imagine, the conversation was about making sure you're staying engaged and staying locked in. There was some silly mistakes made there in the bottom of the second to allow some runs to score that if the game was 3-2 instead of 15-2 would be really significant. And it looks like Daniel Wood is ready to roll. Mason O'Neill steps in. DHing this evening for BC. O'Neill's ready to roll. Wood stands ready. And that one rolled out softly towards second. Should be a routine play, but nobody covers first base. And a miscommunication between the first baseman and the pitcher. And O'Neill reaches safely on what should be a routine play. Curious how they score it. But Ike Ross will stand in. Reached on the air and was hit by a pitch. And that one's low and outside. And Wood gets that one over for strike one. Ross pops that one up and over the bullpen. 1-2. One ball, two strikes here to Ross. Righty on lefty matchup. And that one floated out behind short. Should have a play on it. Hillsman does a nice job, and there's a first out of the inning. I think that one got him a little bit quicker than he thought, but Hillsman did a good job getting to his spot. And that'll bring up Jaden Mueller. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. That one right down the middle. Not as much pace for Wood, but he's locating him nicely. That one a little bit low. Didn't get him to chase. But so far, through two batters, it's just been softly hit. And that one ripped down the line, but just foul. One and two here for Mueller. Got to protect. Mueller's ready. Here comes Wood. That one way outside. They're going to pitch out, trying to pick him off. And a nice diving play by the first baseman to get back. This Owens over there. Counts 2-2. That one fouled straight back. Mueller all over it. Count stays even at 2-2. Again, I think they're starting to pick up his pace a little bit. Not a lot of movement to the pitches. Just doing a good job mixing the speeds and locations. And that one just got him to swing through it on another off-speed pitch. And that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Joyner Urich. He's got a single, and he was hit by a pitch the last time up. And for Wood, he's got to feel like I should be out of this one, man. And that one fouled straight back. Put a little extra oomph into that fastball, but the runner on base had a soft ground ball out to second base and just nobody covered first on a routine grounder. Or Wood would be out of it. That one fouled up and over the dugout. 0-2. Wood's done a good job since he come in. Urich's ready. The 0-2. And that one just outside. 1-2. One-two count. That one fouled away. A little bit more movement on that one. Count stays 1-2. And that one flied out towards right field. It's going to get down. And BC's going to have runners on first and second, looking for a little rally. Urich's now 2 for 2 on the day with a hit by pitch. That's going to bring up Elliot Ziegler. He singled and drove in a run his last time up. BC looking for a little 2-out rally here. Amari Burst walks out into the on-deck circle. That one right down Broughton for strike one. And that one out towards short. Good stick over to first. Off and safe. And a runner's going to come home. And he's safe. So really good hustle out of the box by Ziegler. And he gets another RBI. Now that flips things up to Amari Burst, who already has 4 RBIs, 2 home runs on the day. And the score is 16-2. And that one is a high fly ball to deep left field. And that one's gone. And Amari Burst with a game for the ages. Another 3-run jack for Burst. He's 3 for 4 with 3 home runs and 7 RBIs. As he celebrates with his teammates, and Madison County's in trouble. And you can track it all back to the first guy this inning. Should have been an out. If it was, Amari Burst never gets to come up. Noah Thomas up. He's got a home run of his own. Also a single and a walk. That one's low. 2-0. That one's outside. 3-0. 2-out rally here for the Cadets. And that's a 4-pitch walk. So Harris has reached all 4 at-bats in this one. And that'll bring up Mason Diamond. He's 2 for 3 with a 2-run home run in the first and a single. Grounded out his last time up. And that one ripped right toward Hillsman, but eats him up a little bit. Oh, and they're going to say he got him. Nice job recovering by Hillsman. Gets the ball over to second base, and they force out Harris, but BC adds 4. 3 of them came via a huge home run from Amari Burst, his 3rd in 3 innings. And we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd here on Watch BC Sports.
When it comes to blocking all the obstacles that life throws your way, let Bernard Williams and Auto Owners Insurance help you dodge the hits, analyze the playing field, and run the ball all the way home. We shield you so you can have peace of mind when it comes to auto, home, life, or business insurance. As one of the oldest and most respected independent insurance agencies in the Southeast, we know what it means to stand behind the people we protect head on. Trust in the power of the shield since 1934. For more information, go to thepoweroftheshield.com.
Welcome back into Watch BC Sports. Again, could be the last chance here for Madison County. Be the top of the order, Owen Smith, Garrett Smith, and Hampton Rowland leading things off. Proto loosening up. Throw goes down to second, and we're ready to roll. Owen Smith steps in. He struck out his first time up. And Proto's ready to roll. Big fastball fouled away. First strike one. Some of the fans starting to head to the parking lot. I think they know how this one's going. But a strong contingent still hanging out on the bricks. That one just off the plate outside, 1-1. Catcher couldn't hold it, 2-1. And Proto does a good job, even things up, 2-2. Fastball right down the middle, had some movement to it. Smith stands in, ready to roll. That one fouled away, stays alive, 2-2. And that one, breaking ball that never broke, runs the count full at 3-2. Again, it's been long breaks for Proto each time. And that one ripped out towards center field. But BC's there for out number one. Joyner Ulrich played it nicely. And that'll bring up Garrett Smith. He flew out in his first plate appearance. Big swing and a miss on the fastball. And on the hands, strike one. I think he might have gotten a piece of it. I can't tell if it hit him or the catcher, but it went straight down. Might have been a foul ball. Either way, strike one. That one just off the outside corner, evens it up at 1-1. BC been one of the better teams in the state this season, especially in the 4A classification. But Madison County came in and gave them a run for their money in game one. And that one, high fly ball out to left field. And Madison County gets in on the home run fun. Makes it 19-3. That power alley. If you were sitting in the imaginary stands out there, you'd have a lot of home run balls to take home with you. And that brings up Hampton Roland, but Madison County took a 2-0 lead. It was 2-2 until the fifth inning in game one, and BC broke it open, but they were right there with them. But then top of the first, BC poured it on here in game two. As they swing and miss at the first pitch, 0-1. Big breaking balls in there for strike two. Here's the 0-2. And that one just a little low. 1-2. And that one over the head of the batter. That was a breaking ball that just came out of his hands a little early. Starting to get a little cooler outside. Some moisture starting to build up a little bit. 2-2. And that one fouled away to stay alive. If you missed it back in game one, BC pulled off the ever-elusive triple play. You can go back and find that one. I believe it was the third inning. 2-2. Just kind of fought it off. Good job by Kai Hernandez-Gamble. And that's the second out. Nice job defensively at first base. And Madison County could be down to their final out. Again, the run rule is 15 after 3. And that's an off-speed pitch, like a slider in there for strike one. And that one ripped out. And that should do it. BC goes 2-0 in the series. And get their playoff run started with a bang. They went 10-2 to start it. And then 19-3 sends BC on to the next round. It was an offensive explosion for BC there in the first inning. First 5 guys got hits. First 6 guys reached base. Amari Burst this evening, 3 for 4 with 3 home runs. 2 of those were 3-run jacks, 7 RBIs on the night. Noah Harris, perfect on the evening, 2 for 2 with a single and a home run and 2 walks. Mason Diamond, a 2-run home run and a single. Kai Hernandez-Gamble had 2 singles and a walk. Mason O'Neill, a double, a single that scored 2 RBIs and another single. Ike Ross, Jaden Mueller, Joyner Ulrich, and Elliott Ziegler all combined had 4 singles. And really, it was the bottom of that order in game one that sparked the Cadets and helped them off to this 2-game sweep here of Madison County. For everybody who tuned in all around the state of Georgia, we appreciate you tuning in for some high school baseball. We'll see you when the Cadets take the field next time.